Huh? Baby, I'm just ask. Ask higher ups when you know. Say, hey, have you heard of any positions coming open? And tell them. You come swimming into view. I'm hanging on your words. And then, hey, at that rate, I'm telling you, by the time we get our stuff next year, we could have our own house down here. 2,000 a month for a house, 4 bedroom with a shit ton of acres of land. That's it. I'm telling you. I'm loving you because I'll carry you around. I'm a big clown on my pretty little go. Hello, Respawn. I'm trying something a little bit new with my encoder. Can't resize it any more than that? What? You love you long after we were through. By the way, Chad, be sure to let me know if the stream quality is good, because there's some new encoders in OBS that I found that are pretty cool. Now they have an official encoder for the Intel one that's like specifically designed for it. It's well, then go to bed. It's specifically designed for the Intel GPU, and it's H.265, which is supposed to be higher quality without requiring as much bitrate. Why, I only know because I carry you around. In the background. Doodly-doo-doo. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. I do the things we did before. Diddly-doo-doo-doo. I walk Hay Street to store. And they say, where's that horny guy you had sex with? That sounded like a whore. I feel like I am a bore when I flit up plans on still have you in there. You come eating on my butt. And I hang. Oh, they found a back door to BitLocker. That's cool. Windows encryption doesn't work. Epic. Yeah, I'm hanging on your words like I always used to do. I always used to, always used to, cause um, man, I forgot to, yeah, I didn't reboot, so I'm gonna be more FPS, 40 frame gen. What a, what is this guy talking about? Women interview. Oh. Did you see the clip of that Twitch streamer that got kissed by a trans girl? And then on his live, she said that she basically let it know that she was trans. She's been pretty much fucking blowing up because of it. Really stupid. It's one of those trans folk that I find it more difficult to tell. And that in that shot, you can kind of see it more, but Oh, and I think the Adam's apple's there. I would give you a better screenshot if I could find one. Here you go. I'm hanging on your words like I always used to do. Only feel for you. I only know because I care. There's a band called Liminal. I know, he's so sweet. Hmm? He did. No. You wanna come stream with me? What? Hmm? You don't have to show your face. I've been keeping the camera off anyway. Find it difficult to stay positioned in front of it. Dude, what is on my shirt? Oh, formula. What a disgusting question to ask. Oh, I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm so fired up inside my thing. Have a mercy on me. Hey, is this gonna work? Why is this doing this? His fucking fingers. Baphomet cunt. Orlando was that is Baphomet Brunton on top of the bun. Good gosh, to do a little I'ma do the bruh. Wait. Am I actually streaming at 60,000? All right, Chad. I is this actually running at 39,000 kbps? Okay, stream chat. I might have to kill it and put it back up because this is trying to encode at way higher than I can. So I'll try to put it right back up, but I can't make any promises. So I certainly hope so. All I know is that I am a hoe. I want to get down on the balls. Got that Luke Skywalker pecker up in my hole. All I fucking know. 30 FPS up on my balls. Okay. I think I'm back. You guys can hear me? Yeah. Okay. No, Marco, I am not. I installed KDE in Ubuntu and tried that, and my computer started hard freezing. Subnautica 2 stopped working entirely, so. Bazzite was my intent, the distro that I was going to install when I set up the dual boot. That was my intention, but it didn't work the other day. So I decided to give it another shot, and it did work this time. And it's running so much smoother. Your boot key is enrolled. I have that enrolled in UEFI from like a month ago, or even further back. So it is functioning harmoniously. I did like Ubuntu though. I don't know why the Kubuntu desktop specifically had so many issues because KDE's working fine on Bazzite. The H.265 encoder. I think I got disconnected again. What is happening? Anyway, I was using the H.265 encoder on the iGPU, and it was trying to render at 60,000 kbps. We are talking about like 60 to 100,000 kbps. I switched back to the FFmpeg H.264 encoder at 1080p, 60 FPS, 6,000. Be working much better. So of course the quality will be lesser. I find this encoder at 6,000 kbps looks really good, especially considering it is taking advantage of a GPU that is not installed. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Oh, my wife, don't leave me today. Okay. So, here we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to get that sorted out though. Let's see. Where it is. The Broken Vow. Oh my gosh, dude, this is gonna make all my viewership go away because of a fucking retarded. Oh, it actually selected the right directory. Oh yeah, I don't have that, do I? Shit. Team grid DB sign in. Don't let my heart take my balls away. Alright, chat, we're gonna play something here in a minute. I apologize. Perfect. Atesh, welcome. This is Bazite. I've been testing Ubuntu the past few days, but started getting some really hard freezes with the 595 driver. Trying to get my SteamGrid DB API key. There it is. All right, let's pull this back up. Again. Doesn't look like there's cover art for it. A little disappointing, but hey, whatever. Good to hear that, Antux. Man, this shit is so smooth on dual screens. I love it. Don't leave me, lovely wife, for a guy who doesn't believe and likes men too. That'd be bad. It'd make me really sad and want to kill myself. And I do it in front of you. Build that prefix, bitch. What the fuck is you doing? Got the motherfucking prefixes up inside of this motherfucking bitch shit. Maybe I should have launched something else first. Yeah, well, yeah. Is this gonna create a prefix directory? Let me stop. That's the fun. I need it. I have no idea what you mean, babe. What? There it goes. Yes, you can play games on Linux Mint. Linux Mint is a totally capable distro. It's just since I'm a content creator and a streamer, Xorg and Linux Mint has been pretty problematic for me. That's about it, though. It works, don't get me wrong. Not on this specific computer. Linux Mint doesn't work at all on this computer. Hard crashes. The biggest reason that I wanted to switch back to KDE2 is because GNOME could not resize to my display properly, so I had to play all games at native 1600p, which is problematic for an RTX 50. Obviously. But playing in Mint is most likely just as simple. Oh, I hate to break it to you, Superdog, but switched every driver, did every fix conceivable on the internet, still hard crashed. And as a longtime Linux Mint user of 14 years, I have to say this is the first time something stumped me. But it doesn't matter because I'm waiting for the Wayland session anyway. I just don't like losing 10% of my performance from display capture. It seems like a pretty shitty trade-off. Oh, you're good, man. Trust me, I'm a Mint lover. Well, that sounded super gay. I didn't mean it like that. I really like Linux Mint a lot. And I look forward to the update in December, I think. I really hope it's good. It's like I hope Pop! OS 2604 is good because, man, I really like Cosmic. What can I say? Fair warning to anybody that might use Cosmic with an NVIDIA card, but there are some memory leak issues currently that really suck. So it is, I mean, in that way, Superdog, it is kind of about the drivers. The NVIDIA drivers are pretty fucking bad for 5000 series cards, constantly having fucking issues. No, I like Ubuntu-based distros because while Ubuntu is Debian-based, it is different enough that I would say it has its own thing going on. But at the core, apt is what ties them together, clearly. What is happening? Oh, is the game broken? All your progress will be lost. As if I lost any fucking progress. Tell you what my favorite distro of all time is Arch. Shame I have to have secure boot enabled. I don't feel like managing and manually installing all my mock keys and signing all of my drivers. Yeah? As a boy? That's interesting. Catchy is definitely interesting. I like a lot about Catchy, but it's just not for me. I would use Vanilla Arch anytime over Catchy. It's my experience in Catchy with NVIDIA has been pretty terrible. Always something broken with Vulkan. Not to mention a couple months ago when they shipped the totally broken NVIDIA driver that destroyed thousands of installs. People had to roll back. That was pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I've got to. Just a minute, dear. I'm just finished getting dressed. Would you like to see my big old hanging boobies? Oh, yeah, Grandma. Let me see them. Let me see them titties. Fuck, I didn't mean to click the door again. Why does it lock me? Yes, baby, I'd love to see your titties. Yeah, well, HT, welcome to the world of Linux, man. Fragmentation is a major issue. This is why you could have an experience, and I could have an experience, and 10 other people could have 10 different experiences. How it do be. Oh, I can still see something. Remember, I did specify 5000 series cards, and it's also a laptop card, so maybe one day NVIDIA will just start making actually really good drivers. Linux Mint is really good for NVIDIA support. The driver manager's great. Once again, just wish that Wayland session was better. It's gonna be good. Gotta give it some time. Bazite is the first distro that I ever installed that like properly installed and managed my NVIDIA driver and gave me better performance and everything. Yes, Bazite has been an excellent experience on 5000 series cards. I would say, okay, so I've tested everything under the sun on this computer over the past couple months, and the conclusion that I've come to is that Bazite is the most plug and play. Catchy did function, but the Vulkan errors made it impossible to do things like build PPU caches and RPCS3, things that not everybody's going to try to do, but things that I do. Not to mention certain flat packs would just be totally broken because of the Vulkan shit. But other than that, it was totally fine, minus the performance penalty that I got with the custom kernel. Arch, Vanilla Arch specifically, and Endeavor OS both worked remarkably well. Although I will say, um, I did have the Vulkan issue in Endeavor too. Never had that in Arch. Never had that in any other distro but Arch and Catchy. But only once, and I think Catchy did that happen. I have an Intel CPU. If you're referring Overlord to an Intel GPU, then yes, I've heard the support since Linux kernel 6.15 and up has been really good. Many subs in my chat that have like Intel Arc B580s and stuff. Uh, I would say that you definitely want to avoid gaming in Linux. I mean, it depends on what you mean by low end. If you mean like a low end modern device, then gaming on Linux is totally fine. If you mean gaming on Linux on an old computer, something low end, then yeah, it's gonna be less ideal. That's for sure. Need for Speed. I feel like I've had some other people in here talking about how they've had some issues with Need for Speed. It's gonna be another one of those games that's ultra fucking confusing. Do I got like a bottle of water I can pour on this bitch? But anyway, so Ubuntu has good NVIDIA support. It automatically installs and configures the 595 driver, which does have a lot of Wayland fixes. Um, I would say the experience is from best to worst. Bazelite has been the best overall, then Vanilla Arch, then I would say Ubuntu and Ubuntu-based distributions. Minus Linux Mint, which, like I said, hard crashes about every 20 to 30 minutes. I would say that the driver experience on 5000 series cards is totally functional. There's never been a game I couldn't play that I wanted to play. And performance is still good. It's just, say in Linux, I can hit 60 frames per second at 1080p on title. In Windows, I could get 80 FPS in some of those games. The only reason I set up a dual boot recently was because I wanted to use FL Studio with all of its plugins, and so I could play COD with my wife. So I was pretty much limited to a distro that had secure boot support. That was easy because, like I said, I don't want to have to manually mess with all that. It's fairly annoying. Possible, but definitely annoying. And I had a really terrible experience with regular Fedora. I'll say that. Okay, Grandma, are you done yet? Can I see your boobs? There's no chance unless you take one. Welcome to the channel, by the way, everybody. We do have a Discord. If you guys would like to join, it's in the pinned comment. I'd support links to the stream chat. We're 200 Linux users in there. Lots of great resources, stuff like that. An environment where we just want to teach people Linux and spread some positivity. Come on, Grandma said she was getting changed. I want to see her old, flaccid titties. She locked me out, though. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to get to see them today. Yo, if that's Grandma, she's fucking bussin'. It's called, but it's more than a year old for ARC drivers. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. From my understanding, ARC drivers have been supported since like 6.15 and up. Yeah, see, HT, I don't even use shader caching anymore. I used to pre-cache all my shaders in Steam, and then I just stopped doing that. It has pretty much made zero difference to my gaming experience, other than like the initial 30 to 60 seconds, the game will shader cache in real time. But I actually prefer it doing that than constantly building shaders in the background. We'll try something else because this is ridiculous. Oh, it could be a difference in our CPU. I mean, CPUs are where the shader caching is so god awful. Even my 28 thread CPU will get pushed to max, but it is powerful enough that it can chew through it instantly. So that's why it's not an issue. There's no time to be. That 7600 is not bad. I used to have that, but compare that to a 28 thread Intel Core i7. All those extra cores and threads make a difference for shader caching. There's no time to be. There's no chance. Yeah, I'm sorry. That game fucking sucked. I don't know what to say. I kind of thought that it looked interesting, but made no fucking sense. All right, Lost in Echoes. Let's go. Yeah, well, fortunately, I got lucky, and the computer that I bought that was totally affordable just had a CPU that good in it. So I'll take it. Hey, you know what? You never know, man, when you're going to want to branch out and try something else that might require the extra power. I used to say the same thing. Here I am constantly utilizing all 28 threads of my CPU. But if you want to get technical about it, it's only 8 or 16 thread performance cores. It's just the additional 12 efficiency cores do a lot of backloading. Really cool to see apps that can actually utilize them too. Oh yeah, Overlord. Let me look real quick. What are you talking about? You have like you have an Intel graphics card, integrated graphics, like UHD graphics or something like that, Intel HD, or are you specifically asking about CPUs? MSI Claw 8 AI. Let me look this up real quick. I'm on a Lenovo Legion, so Intel Core Ultra 7 258V processor with integrated ARC graphics. Uh, boom, boom. Here, I'll list the specs here. Oh well, there's the fast fetch. You can just look at that. Considered inferior to Windows on the device. Intel Lunar Lake hardware, which lacks native optimization, SteamOS. I would definitely not put SteamOS on that. But Bazzite, I mean, it seems like the same general consensus. You're going to lose a little bit of performance putting Linux on it because the driver optimization is not there, but it would totally work. You just want to stick with a distro that is up to date, like Bazzite, something along those lines. Nick Hill, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Board, you're actually the second person that I've ever met in my life that has tried to do something like that. So I wish you the best of luck. I know it's probably going to take a long, long time, but when it's over, maybe it'll be like beating the hardest boss in Elden Ring. It'll just be like super epic. Let's see. Yeah, so totally possible to run Linux on that. I would recommend Bazzite if you were going to try it. Bazzite is really good at making images for specific sets of hardware. Let me go to the Bazzite website real quick. Yep, this is Bazzite. Well, Overlord, I believe SteamOS might work on it because it's built into the Mesa stack, but Bazzite doesn't seem to be putting much effort into anything outside of the AMD drivers. So I think when they release SteamOS for desktop and actually add NVIDIA support, I think it's going to get better from there. So if you go to the handhelds, MSI Claw, yes, there is a Bazzite image here. Bring this over and show you. Select your hardware, MSI Claw beta, KDE like SteamOS. You would download Bazzite Deck. That's the image that it would select for you. Yeah, never had any issues with Bazzite crashing, fortunately. But I didn't use Bazzite until Bazzite 43. And then 44 just came out like a month ago, something like that, and I switched. I would be using Vanilla Arch if the secure boot support was better, but it would be a massive pain in the ass, so I know it's just not worth it. And I really like Bazzite. I think Fedora is a great base. I just don't like Fedora itself. It's unless you take one. Yeah, if you ever have any questions, man, Overlord, feel free to ask. We'll help you whatever way we can. Hope you're able to get it running. Yeah, so that would have been like 42. You know, standard Fedora has actually gotten quite a bit worse. Fedora 43 and 44 has been loaded with issues based on what I'm hearing. Yeah. Good Lord Almighty. Well, I mean, the support's, I wouldn't say it's terrible board. It really depends on what distro you're looking at. Um, Ubuntu Arch, Bazzite, and distributions based on Ubuntu Pop OS. Pop! OS applies NVIDIA ISO. Ubuntu, if you select the option when you're installing it to install third-party drivers, it will pull in the latest NVIDIA driver. Linux Mint has a driver manager, great NVIDIA support. Bazzite has NVIDIA images. Catchy has an NVIDIA driver that it'll load during install. EndeavourOS has an NVIDIA boot option. So does Garuda. Vanilla Arch allows you to select your driver in Arch install script. Would totally recommend if you ever install Arch to do it that way, by the way. It really just depends on what hardware you're on. The people that I know that have 4000 series cards and below, like for instance, I have another computer with a GTX 1650 in it. The experience was incredible. Never had any issues. It seems to be specifically the 5000 series cards are the ones having so many issues right now. And when I say issues, it's really small things like, for instance, the 595 driver brought Resident Evil 9 to a playable state on 5000 series cards and fixed the vertex explosions, but it also made certain games like Elden Ring freeze in the loading screen, and the only way to fix that is to downgrade to Proton 8, and or you have to use Proton Catchy latest with an environment variable in the Steam launch options. Same thing with Elden Ring Night Rain. I had it happen in Mortal Shell also. And I noticed that a handful of games like Zenless Zone Zero and Star Wars Jedi Survivor had an issue with crashing in the load screen, or would hard lock my PC. But I was able to fix that with Catchy latest Proton, as well as that launch command. It hasn't happened since. And I think it's more of a memory leak issue, because I think what was happening was it was consuming way more memory than it was supposed to, and I was running out of RAM in the games that hard crashed the system. But something involved with that. There's a memory leak in the 595 driver with NVIDIA encoding too and OBS. So if you use any of the NVIDIA encoding options, it will build more and more up in your video memory until you run out, which is why I'm streaming from my Intel iGPU. Well, see, Board, it's interesting you say that, because that's the entire reason I tried Bazzite. I was a big Bazzite hater for a long time, like for the past couple years. And then I had multiple people in my chat that came in and were like, "Oh, what are you running?" And I told them my system, and they were like, "Oh, I also have an Optimus laptop." And then I would complain about how many issues I'd had with it. People were like, "Yeah, I just run Bazzite. I've got it on all of my Optimus laptops, and I've never had a single issue." And generally speaking, that has been my experience. It just works, and it works very well. I actually saw quite an increase in performance with Bazzite and the NVIDIA driver that it shipped with. I was finally able to beat RE9 on Linux. It was great. But when you start getting into other distros where the NVIDIA support is more of an afterthought, that's where it becomes more problematic. When you start getting into the less popular distros, of course. But Bazzite actively develops for and maintains images for this specific type of hardware, for specific handhelds, specific laptops, specific desktop configurations, and then they've got universal images that are designed to run on everything. So they actually develop and test this stuff before they ship it, which is, I think, one reason it's able to deliver such a good experience. Give me 1 second and we'll get into this. I hope this one doesn't suck. All right, lay down. Stopper time. Boop. Lift your feet. You looking forward to going swimming this summer? Are you actually going to swim this year? Or are you going to be scared? No, he went last year. He was just terrified of the water. There's no chance I'll let you get one. Yeah, and you see, I've always been against the gamer distros, but I think Bazzite really does it right. By far my favorite distribution that is intended for playing video games. Because Bazzite is pretty much good at everything. Never had a single driver issue with it outside of the 595 things. Why is my trash bin messed up? One. Yeah, I mean, Linux will definitely outperform Windows in some titles. That's definitely the case. Unless you're on a 5000 series card like me, in which case almost every game runs worse for you. But That wasn't the case on my 1650 laptop. Overlord, yeah. Well, Bazite, the Arc stuff is more so for the Mesa stack. That's where the drivers exist. So as long as you are on a distribution with an up-to-date kernel, then you should be good. But Bazite does specifically take into account all hardware variations. So yeah, I think you'd be in pretty good hands. Damn, being mean to Jen. Very interesting board. Yeah, I specifically don't enable the game mode when I generate the ISO because I've heard of other people having that same issue. Um, I guess because in my mind, I know that the game mode is better than big picture mode. I know that it has a lot more to offer, but like visually speaking, they're similar enough that if I ever wanted to plug my computer up to a TV and play it like that, I would probably just turn on big picture mode. I just never really do that, so I guess that's the reason I don't generally do the gaming mode. I definitely understand why people like it though, and if you have compatible hardware, the gaming mode in Steam has some excellent features in it, like some really cool features. Like I would love it if one day Steam universally had a frame rate limiter built into it, the ability to inject FSR4 into everything. Like, oh, that'd be sick. Hey man, what's good? Why you chasing after me for, man? I didn't do shit to you, man. Fuck, man, this guy's mean as fuck. Looked like a duck who got ran over by a truck and got fucked in the butt. Aw, shit. Look out. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit cock. Shit balls. Big dick. Little nuts. The Xbox mode? I heard about that. I heard about that. I appreciate that, Hitesh. Thank you, man. Musician is my secondary thing to the Linux stuff. I've got an entire webpage on Reverb Nation with all my recorded music on it. I actually recently just bought an interface for recording, so I'm getting back into it. That's like I said, the biggest reason I had to reinstall Windows 11 was so I could use FL Studio. I wanted to have the best tools to my disposal to try to make my first album. And the album's actually going to be called To You. That song's going to be the centerpiece. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. Yo, this guy's clowning up in here, dude. What is he doing? Good gosh, yep, do a little die. I'm about to cry. You know, that's fine. I wanted to get caught. Jarlik, totally agree. Well, here's the thing. This game fucking sucks, too. FL Studio does work through Proton. It's super easy to install. Add a game, type in FL Studio, select the executable, install it, and then switch the exe to the actual FL Studio exe. The problem is, it seems like a lot of the plugins don't work. And of course, if you're trying to make music, you want access to literally every tool possible, which is the biggest reason why I'm just not willing to run it through Proton, because there's some really, really good extensions and like plugins for FL Studio. But any FSC to auto boot in a Minecraft full screen instead of the Xbox page? That's interesting. I just said Xbox like a retard. There's no chance. I actually want to test Subnautica too. If I could get it to finish. I've tested it in Windows. I get between 60 to 90 FPS. And in Linux, I get about 30 to 40. But that was in Ubuntu specifically. It wouldn't even launch in Kubuntu. So if I could get this to download here, then I would be good, I think, to test it. I'm actually going to do this real quick. There's no chance unless you take one, and it's time to see the brightest side. If it's not like the next big Resident Evil game or something like that that you can only buy on Steam, if it's torrentable, I'm going to torrent it because I'm not fucking doing that. I think it's bullshit that everything is a license now. I don't believe in that. That pisses me off. Fuck that. And I love some of the games that I pirate, and I hate not being able to purchase them to own, but they just don't come out on GOG. And that fucking blows. Because I would love to buy them on GOG. I totally would. But yeah, I'm not doing that shit. Hey man, don't gotta justify it to me. Video games are too expensive, so trust me. I get it. Speaking of pirated games, I'll do a quick little tutorial. A quick little tutorial on here for how to do that. Okay, I've got it stored here somewhere. Backups, PC games, yeah. Reanimal, I really like. So this will teach you guys how to do things through Proton prefixes and to work within them. So very valuable information. So I'll just paste this on the root directory of my 2 terabyte USB-C SSD. It's really cool that once you understand Proton and Wine in general, Umu front ends, and how to interact with these applications, you can do basically everything that you would ever want to do. Like you could on Windows, just the execution is a little bit different in Linux. That's it. And that's not to say everything's going to work 100% of the time. Of course, that's not the case. There's a million factors that could change that for you. But generally speaking, this has always worked super well for me. And I do have Lutris installed. I just don't use Lutris for anything other than the Lutris install scripts for certain older games. Because, say for instance, I wanted to install Diablo 1 through GOG. Well, it wouldn't work through Heroic, but the Lutris install script patches and fixes it. And I can still use my copy. What are you mad at me for? What'd I do? Girl. See you, Sam. Need a bottle? Oh. Alright. Okay, we'll let this finish real quick and then I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Gimme. Can you open it? No. What happened to doing that thing you said earlier? Ask your mommy. She's got the remote. Somehow the world will end me and be so wonderful. Hey, next year you're taking them to school. Sick of it. I'm just joking. I won't make you do that. You can just pay me back every morning when I get home. Smile. No. Fuck no. No more. Golly. Take the fucking bottle. I love you, Charlie. Mwah. Love you. Give me a hug. And you gotta go to bed. We got some stuff we gotta do tomorrow. Weep. If you want Mickey Mouse, ask mommy. What? Baby, it's... Oh, okay. My bad. Shit. Sorry. Pre-release of Forza Horizon 6. Holy shit, bro. I'm so sorry to hear that. Didn't that game get leaked online like a week ago, by the way? I think I heard about that. It was like a really big deal. Okay, it finished. So the game directory is here. So what we have is we've got the repack, and then we've got this, which is an update. We'll extract and delete archive. No, mommy said go to bed. So I'm going to show you not only how to install the game, but how to update it and work in the same prefix and then launch it. So we would add a game, come over here, select this. We can pick our own cover art, which is really nice. I really fucking like that about Heroic. It's pretty cool. And there's some good ones in here too. Yeah, that's not going to display properly. And it's time. We'll select the executable. Come over here to our drive. We've got the Reanimal install files, FitGirl repack setup. Go ahead and click finish. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. That sucks. We'll come over here and I'm going to add it to a category. Category piloted. There we go. Edit app or game. What we can do is come back, I think. Yeah, press this button right here, Reanimal. And one of these actually looks good. Some of them don't size properly, though. Don't be me your best and leave the rest for me. That looks like dog shit. Holy fuck. Okay, sorry, one more. Okay, so what we have effectively done is the second we launch this, a prefix is going to be created. So I have my prefix directory set in Heroic. You can do this via the settings. You can set a folder for new wine prefixes. This is important. It's going to make your life a lot easier. So I have that folder here in my 2 terabyte USB-C SSD Heroic prefixes directory, as you can see. So when you launch this game for the first time, it is going to create a prefix, and anything you do in this game screen here is going to run within that directory. So I'll add this to the category. Oh, I already have it. We'll go ahead and get rid of these just for consistency's sake. I will launch this and see if I can kind of catch this. If I can get this bitch to move. Launch it. And sideload, by the way, is just a shared prefix that it'll use for certain other games. Okay, continue. This music fucking rips, by the way. We're going to set the install directory. Always good to keep that somewhere else. Did this actually do it right? Or I don't think so. We will rectify that if that is the case. Yeah, okay, no. Yeah, see, it didn't. It tried to put it in this directory, which I don't want. So we will manually create the directory then. It is supposed to do that, but Heroic did just get updated yesterday, so maybe they changed that, because I never remember there being a sideload folder before. So I will come over here and just select that prefix, Reanimal, choose. I will delete this because I don't need it. We'll come back over here to these itch.io games, and we're going to go ahead and uninstall these anyway, because I think they're all dog shit. So uninstall, you can remove prefix. Yeah, see sideload, yes. Uninstall, erase settings, remove log, remove prefix, good. So prefix directory, Reanimal. Now we'll launch it. And I forgot to do one more thing. Okay, so I don't know if this is going to be the case with you guys, but for me, these FitGirl repacks will fail to install unless you're on Proton GE 10-30. So I would recommend selecting that as your Proton version. I've actually just got that installed here. For some reason it looks like it's highlighting the other one, but that's not true. All right, now we'll generate the prefix. Oh, well, you might know that, but other people might not. What we call learning. All right, run OK. Next. Yep, next. Don't create. Manually specify a directory here. It's going to be personal pirated, of course. Heroic. My scaling on this monitor is so bad. Okay, update DirectX, download VC Redist, all that good stuff. And let's watch our CPU skyrocket when it's repacking. Well, we got one core. Oh, yep, there they go. Bom ba ba bom. Bom ba bom ba ba bom. Ba 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 bom. Ba da dum ba da dum. Oh, you can't hear this. Like I said, this song rips. Ba da bum ba da dum. Ba da dum. Ba da da. There it goes. Bum ba da dum. Oh, I'm also installing shit through Steam. That's gonna definitely overwork my CPU. This is what I mean when I say having more cores and threads can sometimes be useful. This would be way longer of an install if we didn't have so many cores to leverage the load over. I kind of want to push it to its limits, though. What's something lightweight we can play while we wait? Let's see how our performance does in an actual video game. Like 1.7 gigabytes of video memory being consumed by like barely anything, by the way. I'll play Outlast for a minute. Ba-da-dum. Bum ba-da-dum. Ba-da-dum da-da-dum. Bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-do da-da-do. Bum ba-da-dum. Da-da-dum da-da-dum. Okay. It gets samey after a while. But as you can see, everything is good. Directories are created exactly as you want it. Pirated. Good. We'll come back over here. What can we do in the meantime? I'll open this in a new tab. Should mount it. Excellent. And so move this over here. Yeah, I like how Bazai has little pop-ups like this. Saying that it's unsupported, but it is, you know? Just not for games. You won't find that in other distros. Here we are pushing this bitch. And son, I hope you have good. I will keep it on very high. Chapter, can we? There we go. Dude, the overview lags in every OS I've ever used. And even maxed out, the CPU is still capable of running this game at desired frame rate. Fucking good looking game too, holy shit. Yeah, we gotta get the ladder down. Here we go. This fucking part sucks. I think there's a way we can sprint past him. Notice how it's now leveraging my CPU utilization towards the game. That's really smart of it. Although I honestly would rather it be maxed at 100%. Damn. What's up, big boy? Fuck you, biatch. And so, come on. 4070 integrated graphics, 32 gig from Walmart. Yeah, I actually bought my computer from Walmart. I think it's the Lenovo Legion 5i. So it has an i7 14700HX in it, which is the 28 thread CPU. So 8 core, 16 thread performance cores, 12 efficiency cores, 16 gigs DDR5 at 5600 megahertz. It's got an RTX 5060 8 gig in it, which would be equivalent to a 4078 gig from the last gen. And man, it's a lot more expensive now. I only spent $1,200 on this right before the prices started going up in store. Rampocalypse had already been happening, but they just hadn't hit everywhere yet. Now this computer's worth $1,500. And my favorite thing about this computer, the 2560 by 1600 OLED display is fucking magnificent. I never ever in the world thought OLED was important, and I gotta say, it looks so good. I just don't know if I could ever go back to maining any other screen. And like, if I wanted to, I could just close this laptop and use the dedicated RTX 5060 on my external. But I'd much rather just offload all videos and stream chat to that screen. Look at this fat piece of shit. What? I'm sorry, what? I didn't know he could grab you from in there. But yeah, now this thing fucking selling for $1,500 brand new. Even more if you have to buy it online. It's pretty crazy. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, see, I like LED. It's just, I guess when I say OLED is better for me, I'm specifically comparing it against my current monitor, which I've been maining for years now. And I have to say, I never realized this, but it's a really shitty screen. It's 165 hertz, and I got it for $109 on Amazon on sale once, and it's LG. And the build quality's nice. It did have a couple dead pixels on it pretty quickly after I got it, but it's not noticeable. Like you can never really see them unless you're like looking for them. And the biggest difference I've noticed is that it just looks gray washed, like tons of gray, and the brightness isn't good. So I'm sure there's some LEDs that could give this OLED a run for their money, but I know, and so I know, and so. Yo, can you go the fuck away, please? This fucking guy sucks. I would hope so, but I'll be honest with you, man. I was shopping around for all sorts of different computers, and this is the only one I found that had OLED. So it is possible, but they do have more expensive laptops that don't have OLED screens there. Yo, CPU usage spiking up to motherfucking 2.9 a giga hertz. Because it hurts. Made me squirt. My name's Bert. Aw, shit. I think I made a big mistake. I'm pretty sure I have to go back in there. Oh, you a retard. Okie day. Fuck me. Yeah, I think if you're spending that much money on any computer, it should at least have an OLED, if not way more. Fuck, dude. Turn around. Fuck, man. Ah, this guy. I like how he'll check the other one that you're not in. I love you, Chester. And so I know it. There we go. We fucking did it, buddy. And so I know. I could swear I just saw something looking over the edge. Bad Karma, welcome. Yes, I've been using Bazite quite a bit over the past 2 months, but primarily I'm an Arch user. I've just really started enjoying the simplicity and functionality of Bazite. Needless to say, it works very well with my NVIDIA setup. Yeah, when I install Arch, I use the Arch install script exclusively. And then other than that, there's just a handful of configuration changes that I need to make, like to ZRAM, and setting up some additional options for snapshotting. But other than that, I just build my apps, whatchamacallit, just install the apps that I want. And since I'm a Flatpak user primarily, that's way easier. I only use like 10 system packages, 3 AUR packages, and Flatpaks for everything. Mhm. Yeah, compared to Gentoo, ooh, 5 packages that you need just to run it. Well, I mean, Pacman is supposed to automatically install all dependencies that you need for an app, so that should never be an issue. But if you Flatpak install OBS, you don't have to do any of that. That's why Flatpaks are so good, and they work in every distro. So Flatpaks are like the EXEs of Linux. They're compartmentalized, which makes them super easy to clean, meaning that it's easier to uninstall a Flatpak entirely, no data left behind, nothing weird. Flatpaks come with everything that they need. Just a really good system. But when I installed OBS system package, it just pulled in whatever sudo pacman-S OBS-studio and it worked. But I would never use that over the Flatpak. Yeah, I couldn't imagine having to compile every piece of software from source. I already find it infuriating when an app from the AUR has to be compiled. Oh, snaps do fucking suck, yes. I don't think I've ever met anybody that likes them. So I think universally all Linux users, no matter what, even Ubuntu users, don't like snaps. Flatpaks all the way for me. I think they're the future of packaging for Linux when it comes to applications. Matter of fact, a lot of apps just have better support through Flatpak, especially some Arch apps. Arch is not very well officially supported by a lot of app maintainers. Um, so definitely something that I would take into consideration. I'll redirect. I know so. Oh. Oh, you damn bitch. Yeah, the only Arch-based distro that I would ever main, that I have mained, outside of Vanilla Arch, is Endeavor OS. The only one. That Reanimal is almost done. Yeah, Flatpak you can pretty much plug into any distro, and matter of fact, it's becoming the default package solution for a lot of distros. I mean, Catchy is Vanilla Arch with many customizations. I mean, it's not like you're losing anything. If anything, as long as your hardware actually works well with the kernel, then it shouldn't make much of a difference. But it's not nearly as user friendly as something like Garuda. Like Catchy is still fairly terminal centric. I mean, I guess it depends on your knowledge base and what you're trying to accomplish, but like I know what sources I want my apps from, and I know effectively how to get them. I think Gentoo is supported. I could swear I've seen that on FlatHub. Nation, it's your time to be. Set up FlatHub. Yeah, Gentoo is on here. I bet you that'd save a lot of time for using certain apps at least. All right, all files okay. We can close that. We can install DirectX. Wake up, deliverers of our nation. It's your time to be. Finish, I agree, install. Okay. Do this one. So we've pretty much effectively done everything in this prefix, so that's all working well. We can exit that. As you can see, the game is here. Prefix directory is created. And we are pretty much good to go. So what I would do now is access that directory where the update is, and I would add that exe. So you would just click on it, edit app or game, and remember we're still working in the same prefix. Come over here, to our root of this drive here somewhere. Guess I should just click on it over here. Reanimal update. Finish. Yeah, dude, Wayland. I love Wayland so much. I just don't think I could ever go back unless it was Linux Mint. But their Wayland session's about to be done anyway, so it's not going to be like that for much longer. Xorg just runs like shit for me. Okay, next. We'll select our game directory, which would be here. Under heroic. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Heroic, personal, and then pirated. Reanimal. I'll click the next button and then the yes one. No viewer's username. Next, install. So now we're modifying that prefix data. Or not the prefix data specifically. I'm sure that is being modified also, but this actual game directory is being patched. There's no chance unless you take one. And I actually, generally speaking, in the past, at least through Lutris, would separate my prefixes via directories also. Like have a directory for itch.io, a directory for personal, a directory for other games. But it just seems easier to just have them all in one place and then just delete them as you need if you ever need to. Because when you uninstall a game in Heroic, it gives you the option to delete the prefix. So it's like, what is even the point of worrying about it? So that's definitely something I would do in Lutris. I would manually have everything organized that way because it doesn't automatically do that. Sometimes I'm meant to be, so give me your best and leave the gags in me. Leave it all to me. Let me fucking pee. I gotta be. Yeah, the biggest issue that I've had on this computer with Linux is the Optimus stuff limits the distributions that I can run with no issues. But here's what having Optimus enabled does. It allows you to offload everything to your Intel integrated graphics or AMD, whatever Optimus setup you have, which totally frees up your RTX card entirely. So only apps are running on it that you want to run on it. So if you've got an 8 GB card, having Optimus on will allow your web browser, your desktop environment, and all the apps that you're running to load into your integrated memory, which integrates with the system, freeing all of your dedicated memory, which means that you can, actually play a game at 1080p high preset on an 8 GB card, whereas if you disable the iGPU, everything renders on the NVIDIA card, and while your system might perform better, you might have to turn down some settings here and there in the games that demand that. What I found is that Windows 11 and Linux both just run better with the iGPU disabled. I much prefer it, even though I lose some video memory. Now, the good thing about Windows is the shared memory algorithm. So in Windows 11, if you run out of VRAM, through my testing, I was still able to maintain 60, 70, 80 frames per second in these games because of the shared memory algorithm. Whereas in Linux, at least only in Unreal Engine titles, if I run out of video memory, like Unreal Engine 4 and 5 games, it'll just crash because Proton doesn't know how to read and write to the shared memory. That's really the only negative. I mean, it's like totally supported. Bazzai has the best out-of-the-box Optimus switching I've ever seen. Yeah, dude, I haven't had any issues with alt tabbing in such a long time. I remember those days though. Oh, back in the day, you couldn't do anything. But yeah, board. When you go to the Bazzai website, you select laptop, and if you have an Asus, that's an option, and I believe framework. But if you don't, and you're like me, you have like a Lenovo Legion, you just select other laptop and select your primary GPU vendor, the desktop environment that you want, whether you want game mode or not. Verify game files, yes. And it works flawlessly. Everybody that I know that has owned an Optimus laptop mains Bazzai because it works that well. And if it wasn't for Call of Duty, I would put Bazzai on my wife's computer. And the thing is, if I ever wanted to take this laptop on the go, or ever decided to just use a single screen, I could just re-enable the iGPU and it would continue working. It would just start switching like it's supposed to. But in Windows, especially the desktop environment, runs like absolute dog shit on the Intel integrated graphics. It's just a terrible driver. It shouldn't be that way, but well, keep in mind, board. There's a lot of research to show that GNOME is just worse in general for gaming. It's not bad by any means, but if you ever find yourself in a situation where you're just interested in seeing what the difference is, ADE is the most gaming capable desktop environment that you can get. Now, I will say this, GNOME has recently added a lot of fixes to make the experience much better, but there still seem to be a handful of issues that a lot of people are having, specifically with NVIDIA, by the way. I'm not talking about like AMD or Mesa, but just specifically NVIDIA. Okay, we can delete this directory now. The bright side of every situation. Give me your best and leave the rest. All right, now we edit Appergam and we switch out that exe for the actual game exe. So heroic, personal, pirated, reanimal, everhome, binaries, win64, reanimal.exe, finish. That's funny because Cinnamon has a limiter because it's well known for crashing from consuming too much memory. And now it has like a 2 gig RAM limit, I think. But yeah, it just depends on your hardware more than anything. Cinnamon is a great DE, but just does not have the support for modern display protocols. Not yet. It's getting there. Very close. Unless you take one. Don't worry. This game just takes a minute to launch. Really, I don't think I've ever used NiArch. I'm gonna look into that. Let's see. Oh, okay. Well, I see the perfect Linux distribution for weebs, and my cock instantly goes flaccid. I will give them this. The aesthetics of the desktop are at least kind of pleasing. I recognize the icon pack. I don't have much more to say. Very interesting distribution. Well, Pratham, Bazite's a great distro, man. Arch is still my favorite, but Bazite is a close second or third. The truth is, I don't want to fight with my computer. I really just want to use it. And the performance in Bazite is excellent. The support for driver, NVIDIA specific, is excellent. I love it. Okay, I can actually display this game in full screen 1080p. This is the reason I switched back from GNOME, because I was daily driving GNOME the past couple days. And in GNOME, it doesn't detect my display resolution properly, nor can I actually run a game in a 1080p window. And since I have an RTX 5060, 1080p is the ideal resolution, obviously. Hell yeah, Pratham. I hope you're enjoying it, buddy. Also, epic fucking profile picture. Just wanted to say that. Fucking love it. Yeah, I just had too many issues with Catchy. I've used Bazite for the most part over the past month or two. And the only other distro that I have used is Arch, really. Like I said, I tested Ubuntu and a handful of other distros just to see how they were doing, like Pop! OS 2404, stuff like that. But Bazite is the first distribution that I installed on this computer that I had minimal issues with. Oh, I don't have Mango HUD installed. I need to do that. Wish I could skip this. DistroBox is so fucking good. Yeah, I totally agree. Like honestly, Bazite with DistroBox is one of the most flexible, insanely functional distributions I've ever used. It's fucking crazy. I'm actually glad you brought that up. So Reanimal is working. That was my little tutorial. I know it took longer than I was expecting, but I did decide to play a video game while I was doing it. Arch DistroBox was actually broken recently, so I want to see if that's fixed because I usually use DistroBox for free download manager and for an alt copy of Brave. I would create this Arch. We would do Arch Linux latest because the one for Bazite just doesn't work. So Docker.io library Arch Linux latest. Enable systemd init support, NVIDIA GPU. Create. No, trust me, I love root access just as much as the next guy. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I don't think it's gonna work because this has been broken. Now I have personally tested and verified that this does work with other DistroBox containers. Just for some reason not Arch. Enter, I think it's Arch. Hopefully they fixed it. This has been broken for a while. Usually throws up a bash error, even though it has nothing to do with bash. Yep, same thing. So we pretty much just have to use the Ubuntu image, what I've been using. Remove container. Time to be unless you. Or maybe I could I could try Debian. I wonder if Linux Mint has one. Bullseye, Buster, Wheezy. What is the latest Debian release? Pixie. Debian testing. Man, I wish there was one for Linux Mint. We'll just do Ubuntu because I know for a fact that that will work. I would love it. Man, why is 2604 still not on here? I mean, 2404 is still supported for a while. Yeah, 2029. Okay. Oh, would have to agree. I think the Arch Wiki is one of the most bloated, full of information wikis I've ever seen. Tons of useful information and tons of information nobody would ever need. I've heard the Gentoo wiki is really good. And of course, my preferred wikis or like forums are for Ubuntu. Some of the easiest to parse, easiest to understand fixes that you'd ever find for an issue you might possibly have. Very, very interesting. Man, I can't wait till they fix this. Yeah, no, I think the Arch Wiki is probably the most convoluted wiki I've ever seen. There's a reason why I refuse to install Arch anyway other than Arch install. There we are. We are now in Ubuntu. Okay, so I believe we can. Oh, curl is installed. Okay. So what I would do is Brave Linux. Then I could download free download manager, download.deb, store it in my downloads directory. Okay. Sudo apt install gdebi if it's not already in here. There's no chance unless you take one. It's your time. I will say it's interesting that Brave in 2404 uses Google as the default search engine for seemingly no reason. Okay, gdebi, or let's list that file. Gdebi install. No, it's not install. Also, is it sudo gdebi? Yeah. What does it mean backslash? I think it's interacting poorly with my thingy. All right, we are going to test Subnautica 2 soon. Brave uses Brave search in private tabs and regular for me. Never had it use Google, but in Ubuntu's 2204 or 2404 install, it'll default to Google as the default search engine, period. All right, I believe I can exit. And can I, let's see, how to export apps installed in distro box. Yeah, okay. Distro box export dash app Brave. Oh, I have to run it inside of a container. Okay. Yeah, here we go. We now have those apps installed and accessible here, and Brave will show that it's installed in Ubuntu. So I will actually add that to favorites, and then I'll do the same thing for FreeDM. Oh, there you go. Maybe they changed it. I would love it if they did. Oh yeah, I use Brave system package if I can, but that's only so it will interface with free download manager. All right, privacy and security. Don't want that. Come back over here. Actually, come back over here. I'll just pull up a rando website here. There we go. And now if we do this, and we come back over here and we look up free download manager. Your time today, there's no chance unless you take one. All right, manage extension, allow to run in private, allow to access file URLs. There we go. So in this distribution, that is the best way I've found to successfully have free download manager communicate, because there is a Flatpak for it, but it's not as up to date and throws out an error for that reason. Time to be there, there's no chance unless you take one. Buddy, there's a cover right there. It's okay. All right, perfect. All right, let's get Subnautica 2 finished so we can test that. I want to see how that runs in Bazite, see if it is improved or not. So we'll let this finish real quick. Shouldn't take too terribly long. Ghostery extension, get rid of ads and trackers. In what browser? Well, Pratham, a lot of Flatpaks are not verified and still have the dev teams working on them, so that's the thing. I would go, you just do your research on ones that are unverified. You block or Brave. Brave's ad block is the best ad block I've ever experienced in my life. I have never had Brave ad block fail me, ever. Also, really love how slim the interface in Brave is. It's a very appealing browser to look at. And you can get an even better version of Brave with the extra stuff removed from it for free in Linux, but it does cost something in Windows. Where is my shit? Oh, there it is. Oh. All right. Is kill Timmy. So this has 1 minute 31 seconds remaining, and then we will launch into it. I probably need. No, yeah, Brave. That's like Brave's biggest thing is the ad blocking is so good, and I mean it. Like the best ad block I've ever used, man. It's automatic. There's no bullshit. Subnautica, it's your time. All right, let's sort by NVIDIA. Okay, so Proton 10, 50% FPS loss compared to Windows 11. Yeah, that is unfortunately the case that I've also experienced. Oh yeah, Brave on the phone is fucking incredible, dude. I could never imagine using another web browser in my life on cell phone, ever. Brave allows you to watch videos on YouTube with the screen off, listen to music. The ad block is so fucking. Oh my gosh, it's such a good browser. So fucking good. Yeah, head down to see the brighter side of every situation. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try this with Proton Glorious Egg Roll first. So just to let you guys know, this is the launch command. Oh, I've already got it. This is the launch command to get Subnautica 2 to launch on a 5000 series card. This is the type of thing I'm talking about, by the way. If you're on 4000 series or below, you don't have to do this. But you do have to have this launch command to get the game to launch. And I think I set it to Proton GE latest, yeah. All right. Pause that. Come back over here. I also need to test Silent Hill 2 Remake again. I'll do that shortly. Yes, you take one. Mr. Firefox lets you play the videos with the screen off too. I might be doing it wrong. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. Honestly, I think KDE already does the Windows experience better than Windows. It depends on what you're comparing it to. I think KDE has a striking resemblance to Windows 10, just better. Windows 11 is visually aesthetically pleasing for sure. I like the way it looks. I like interacting with it. It's just about 100 other things that I don't like. Okay, this game refused to launch in Kubuntu no matter what I did. So if this works first try in Bazite, that is a good sign that Bazite has their shit together. We'll have to see. Oh, hear the music. There we go. Also in Windows, it doesn't compile initial shaders right here. I don't know why it does that here. We'll let that run. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of the iPhone stuff either. Although I have to say, the MacBook Neo is like the first MacBook that I've ever considered actually buying. And I'm thinking about it. I would love to buy my wife a MacBook Neo. It's just like a home computer. I think she'd love it. Very impressive little machine for $600. Not as good as a Windows-based gaming laptop for a similar price. Like you get an HP Invictus with an RTX 4050 6 gig in it for a little bit more. About a couple $100, you can have a 5050 8 gig. My bare minimum was I wanted to make sure that I got at least an RTX 5060 8 gig or better, and I'm so lucky I was able to get this computer. Oh, surely it is. Well, the thing that I hate is I hate gestures. Okay. I love when people just post to the Discord absolutely nonsensical shit. Okay, so we'll play this in full screen. 1920 by 1080 off. DLSS quality. Yeah, I know. It looks like a great little machine for sure. It's time to see the brighter side. Wherever situation. All right, frame gen. You know what? Turning frame gen on might actually get me to a desired frame rate cap, but I just get the feeling that it would not be the same. Apply. All right, we're gonna let it load the shaders. And I gotta say, Chad, I'm so excited. My kids only have 3 to 4 days of school left. I basically take them to the bus stop every day, and then I have to go pick them up on foot. And I have to say, I'm so excited for a summer of not doing that. It's gonna be epic. Absolutely fucking epic. It's like really, really made it difficult to stream when I'm actually able to stream. By the way, chat, just to let you know, if anybody ever does want to be on stream, whether to play a game or just to chat while I'm live, generally when I'm live, I will be in the Discord chat on the channel. So you're always welcome to join as long as you follow TOS guidelines and stuff. Of course, if not, you'll just be insta banned. But love getting on there and having group chats. It's a lot of fun. Glad to hear it, Bad Karma. Congratulations. You know, my wife recently, I don't know if it's because she just has a fascination with, like, the old Nickelodeon shows back when we were kids, but holy shit, ever since she got Netflix, been watching that shit constantly. Can't even walk outside the yard. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I used to have pretty terrible social anxiety. Well, not social anxiety, how do I put it? What's the fucking word? I'm always anxious about everything, if that makes sense. So, like, I was afraid to go outside. You know what I mean? Like, I would always be anxious about the dumbest shit that was probably never gonna happen, you know? But, I've broken out of that a lot, even though it still hits me sometimes. But when you live in a world as crazy as this world, you know, what can you do? Adassi, welcome. Appreciate you being here. This is Bazite. Generally speaking, you'll see me running Arch. Hi, buddy. Hardware is an Intel Core i7-14700HX. That's 8-core, 16-thread performance cores with 12 efficiency cores, so a total of 28 threads. 16 gigabytes of DDR5 clocked at 600 megahertz, an RTX 5068 gig, 1 terabyte NVMe PCI Gen 4 drive, and a 2 terabyte USB-C NVMe SSD, and a 2560 by 1600 OLED display. I will definitely try to keep that in mind, board. Alright. Let's continue. Oh, this seems to be actually running noticeably better. Holy shit. Hold on. No, this can't be right. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it, man. Like I said, I was able to buy this computer for $1,200 before the prices went up. I got very lucky. Okay, Steam is not working, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to quit and enable Mango HUD. Is NVIDIA limiting me on Linux? There are a handful of video games that I have played that do perform better in Windows, but that's literally the only thing about Windows that has been better in my experience, and that's only because I'm on a brand new NVIDIA card, a 5000 series card. So no, generally speaking, everything performs better in Linux. Apps launch faster, my CPU is being utilized more effectively, less video memory, less system memory is being consumed, the distribution takes up less space on my storage, I have access to more things even quicker, and I have total control over my computer, not just in terms of actually using it, but customization stuff, which I really value. Not even be able to move the taskbar on Windows 11 without installing a fucking mod. Like, come on. Bullshit. Okay, let's turn on Mango HUD. I think Mango HUD is installed. Yeah, well, okay, and by the way, if you look at ProtonDB, you will see that this is 5000 series specific, but there are games on the 595 driver that just perform worse on 5000 series cards. This is not an issue that I've seen affect people on 4000, 3000, 2016 series cards at all. So I'm in the worst case scenario here, and despite that, I'm still able to play any game that I want at a good frame rate. But in Subnautica 2, for instance, which this seems to be running a hell of a lot better in Bazite, this might actually be up to par with Windows now. I'll know here in just a second. I've tested this game quite a bit. Sometimes it's down to the distro, too, and how they optimize their packages. Yeah, okay, so if I was in Windows 11 right now, I would be getting about, give or take, 10 to 20 plus frames per second more. But in Ubuntu, I was getting 38 FPS here. So in Bazot, I'm seeing over a 10 FPS performance increase already. And as long as my game is playable, I generally don't care if I lose a little bit of performance. I just want to hover around the 60 FPS mark. That's really all I care about in a video game. 1080p, 60 FPS at medium to high preset, and I'm happy. Another game that runs better in Windows is Resident Evil 9. That is a game that has had notorious issues with 595 or 5000 series cards on the 590 driver, unfortunately. I'm trying to think of what else I tested. Silent Hill 2 Remake actually just runs better in Linux for me. I'm going to test that again here shortly, though, because I haven't tested it with iGPU disabled. What else? Resident Evil 4 Remake ran at a higher frame rate overall. But we're talking about, like, improvements that you would never notice if I hadn't held, like, a microscope to it. That's the thing. These are all things that I probably would have never known had I not installed it, but I noticed, especially in itch.io games, Unity games, that I was not getting the performance that I should be out of a card like this. And that is the entire reason that I decided to install Windows 11 and test it. And then it kind of blossomed from there. Okay. This is legitimately running so much better in Bazite, though, than it did on any other distro. And Linux Mint is a great distribution, although it's about to get a massive upgrade in December when version 23 comes out. I'm personally going to wait to run Linux Mint again until that update comes out, just because I want to move on from Xorg entirely, and I pretty much already have. Okay, so I need a wiring kit, silver, and grease. I need Lucifer Rodsack. Lucifer Rodsack, what the fuck? Yeah, anytime, Adash. Appreciate you being here, my friend. If you ever have any questions, feel free to join the Discord, ask there, and or if you ever see me live, I'll answer whatever you got. Got tons of experience with Linux Mint, so. Okay. I know what I need. Wiring kit requires silver. Okay, I need silver. I guess I'll come over here. You know what's funny, Board, is I have a Chromebook. It's got a dual-core Intel Celeron in it. Intel HD graphics, 4 gigabytes of RAM. And Linux ran very well on it, but gaming was basically impossible outside of emulators because Proton just does not support the old standards of that hardware. And I threw Windows 11 Superlight from Ghost Spectre on that bitch, and all of a sudden I could play games like GTA San Andreas, FNAF, stuff that like wouldn't even launch in Linux. But I used Linux anyway because I wanted to stream, and I looked at it as a great opportunity to play some good classics. Donkey Kong Country, which is fucking goated video game. Stuff like that. Yeah, well, that makes sense. AMD cards by far have the best performance in Linux. I mean, the Mesa driver is literally built into the kernel at this point. AMD hardware almost exclusively always performs better in Linux than it does in Windows. Almost always. Be hard pressed to find situations where it outperforms Windows install, or where it doesn't outperform Windows install, I should say. We found silver immediately. We need to snag as much of this as we possibly can. I really need this. Okay. Okay, so 200 something. Yeah, visual novels ran very well for me. That was like the one thing that was playable in Linux. I recently played through Chaos Head Noah and Chaos, or not Chaos Child, as I've been having issues with on this graphics driver. Chaos Head Noah and Steins Gate. Two visual novels that my friend really loves. Steins Gate had some good moments. I wasn't nearly as big a fan of that as I was as Chaos Head Noah. I really fucking loved that one. That hooked me in immediately. Okay, I've got 12 silver. Standard air tank. I should probably make that. And to be, so give me the best and leave the rest to me. Our full functional replica. Oh, we're getting some weird glitchiness here. Notice how my GPU is not being utilized effectively? That's kind of what I'm referring to. Okay, so it seems to have something to do with this menu. So I can't craft that. That's really dumb, even though I have the ingredients for it. I need the wiring kit, and I need grease. So Lucifer rod sack, silver and copper wire. Yeah, it honestly sounds like a good time. Okay. Time to see the brighter side of every situation. I gotta be really careful with this shit. I need to not lose this. Rest me. All to me. Leave it all to me. Oh, I'm fucking retarded. Go get some fucking water. Ernest, welcome. Appreciate you being here. This is Bazite. But generally speaking, I main Arch. Just standard vanilla Arch. What's good, Fishy? And like I said, guys, anybody that's new to the channel, we do have a Discord. We'd love to have you by the support links in the pinned comment of the stream chat if you're interested. Yep, there's one. There's two. Don't need that right now. 3. Man, speaking of water, my ass is thirsty. Okay. I guess I already scanned them. Dude, why is this game glitchy? It didn't do this with Proton 11, so I might switch back to that. But I also might lose some performance. Sorry, chat, I know that flashing's probably annoying. I'll try Proton 11 here in a minute. Yeah, game, I know you're really struggling right now. Dude, what is it about that menu that it hates? Let me put it in windowed mode. Maybe it just literally hates being displayed in a 1080p window. Yeah, I think it's having trouble displaying because this internal display on this laptop is wired directly to the GPU, and I have an external monitor connected. So it's like able to display in a 1080p full screen window, but it's like freaking out. Alright, let's drink some water. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. I need to save. Here we go. Perfect. It's only in that thing, though, for some reason. So we'll quit. We'll relaunch it Proton 11. Should be good. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Probably not. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Okay, well, a lot of people are using Proton Experimental, but I had the best experience with Proton 11, so I'm just going to go with that. Leave it all to me. Just leave it all to me. Oh, he's so pitiful. I know you see somehow the world will change for me and feel so wonderful. Live life, breathe air. All right, I'm gonna make my son a bottle real quick. Feel so wonderful. It's all for real, baby. Him. It's your time to see. There's no chance unless you take one. He's pitiful since he's sick. We're almost got it made. There you go. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. There we go. We'll drop these for now. We're gonna need that. Okay, so I need. How do I actually research the wiring kit though? Leave it all to me. Just leave it all. I guess I have to find the rod sack. All right. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Um. Yeah, that's not quite right. So the Lucifer rod sack are the little yellow orbs. So I can make grease now. Fully functioning fabricator. How to make the fabricator fully functional? Oh, I have. Okay, I thought the game wanted me to build a base. That's my bad. I should have fucking. I should have been more perceptive of that, guys. But it happens. Okay, we do need to build a base. I need titanium. Oh, it's still glitching out. Why are you doing this? Okay, we might have to. We might not be able to run this game like this. So let's put it in windowed, borderless, and I'll just turn DLSS to balanced. I'm really bad at games like this. See, now we're going to lose quite a bit of performance. Maybe I'll put it in performance. I need to get it as close as to whatever 1080p is on quality. So I guess I need to build a corridor. Can't wait till this game gets patched. How the fuck do I get in here? Oh, I need a hatch. Okay, so I need quartz. So I thought it was odd that in this game I unlocked the habitat builder way quicker. So I probably should have connected those dots. Oh, this is really nice. I need glass for the windows. I think Subnautica is like the rare exception. Like this, Blob, welcome back, my friend. This, Astroneer, and like No Man's Sky are some of my favorite games in this genre. Okay, how do I make glass? I need quartz. Leave it all to me. I'll just leave it all. Pal World is a game that I never got to play. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I always wanted to, but my friends shit on it real bad, so I was like, oh, maybe it's not as good as people say. Okay, I need. How do I? Yeah, I need 1 copper for a fabricator. Is that really in the same category? I'm not sure. Well, I mean, you said that you didn't like crafty games since the Pal World was the exception, so I just assumed. Uh, switch the containers. Okay, let's build a fabricator and let's get this shit done. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you want like a really in-depth game in this type of genre. I think that what is a good example? How am I dying? What? I don't have oxygen in there? Son of a bitch! Oh, you can grab your shit. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. Do I need a fucking... Hold on. Yes, okay. Got a ceiling light. What else can we craft with what we have? Nothing. Now I can build the wiring kit. And I can build the grease. We'll go ahead and print the grease, and then we'll go back over there and we'll grab the copper wire, and then we can have the motherfucker. Oh, anyway, what I was trying to say was a game called Space Engineers. That is probably the most in-depth game in this genre that I've ever played. I really like Satisfactory. I've always wanted to play Factorio. I haven't played it yet. And recently I started playing RimWorld, and I really like that. I need the silver. Yep, see you, Blob. Thanks for hanging out for a minute, man. Fair enough, Karma. Fair enough.
Maker is a marine
Okay.
adaptation of the Spacemaker EVA thrust pistol system. Travelers should be careful to rest their wrist, elbows, and shoulders during prolonged use.
Oh man, why did they change this? Oh, I don't need the flashlight now. Cool.
Welcome aboard.
Childhood trauma, perhaps? Okay, we unlocked some stuff here. I don't need that recipe pen anymore. So we unlocked advanced wiring kit and system chip. I think what we need to do is kit out our base. So let's make some more glass. We need quartz for that.
Warning. Power offline.
Oh, that sucks. Looks like we're only going to have... We're not going to have what we need. Yeah, we need quartz. Let's go put our shit up.
Welcome aboard.
I've never heard of the Care Bear game. Honestly, don't feel like this is nearly as fast as the one from the first game. I mean, it's better than the regular swimming, but... Oh, okay. Makes more sense to me. Okay, let's come back to the surface real quick. Dude, that thing burns through fucking battery. Fuck.
Noah? Is there a fire? Noah, do not open the Seacocks. Noah? Acknowledge, please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do not...
I gotta say, I'm really enjoying this game quite a bit. Okay, so I need... I need quartz. Titanium.
Oxygen efficiency decreased. 30 seconds. Oxygen.
Man, this game is fucking pretty, guys. Holy shit. Same Steam overlay ain't working. Oh, I've reached the edge of the map? Oh, no. What the fuck? Oh, that's quartz. Yeah, I've already been through here. Ba-da-dum. Oh, big FPS drop. Are you good, system? Chocolate rain. Let me eat your butt and eat your balls. Chocolate rain. Yeah, okay. Okay, did I salvage that, chat? Okay. I don't know if you guys caught on to that. We ran out of memory. I was barely able to salvage that. We were maxed out on system memory and ZRAM. So I kind of want to. Let me see if I can. If this command works. How to reload ZRAM conf and bat. I already have the customization made here. Home, no viewers dot config. No, it's not in there. It's an Etsy system D ZRAM. I've got it set to 32. Modify the desired settings and reboot. Yeah, no, there's a way to do that without rebooting. I know that. Ding, 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 ding. Chocolate rain. Site without rebooting. There's a way to do this in Arch. That's not true. I think this will work. We're going to try it. Let me go to my Arch config real quick. Ventoy, new, reading docs, alt Arch docs. And it should be this right here. Sudo system ctl daemon reload. Hopefully this doesn't crash anything. I certainly hope not. So there we go. So the internet was just wrong. You can absolutely reload your ZRAM configuration without rebooting your computer. And that's probably better because it dumped everything back to memory. Good. So we got a clean start. Unfortunately, I had to kill Steam, so I don't think. Yeah. Oh, Ventoy's really good, yeah. Big Ventoy fan. Been using it for a long time. Long time. Matter of fact, I've got a Ventoy drive in here. That's I just have used for external storage, but if I ever need to boot an OS off of it, I can. Chocolate rain. I hope I didn't lose too much time there. That would suck. But yeah, there's a little hint for you, Chad. If you ever run out of memory and you need to, for some reason, reload your ZRAM configuration, those are the commands to do it. Oh, I hope the game works. I hope it's not broken now. Chocolate rain. You don't know on my ass, chocolate rain. I'm gonna come inside that butt real fast. Talking balls. Now it's doing the same thing it did in Kubuntu. I wonder if it's managing memory properly. Also, real quick, let's just Alt-Tab. We need to switch our task switcher to compact because I really don't like that one. Cover switch, compact, apply. Now, got a functional Alt-Tab. Okay, I'm going to kill the game and reload it. Yeah, Cubes is definitely one of those distros where I would think maybe it would be problematic. Chocolate rain. I am goofy and I am so hung. Chocolate rain. I'm gonna do it while I eat the clock. Chocolate rain. It's loading. Thank God. A lot of people hate me again. I can't think of a single person that's ever hated me in this chat, bro. Matter of fact, I get so much love and support. It's honestly kind of amazing. I love it. Okay. And I do want to watch that real quick while I'm waiting. I can't relate, man. I put kindness and positivity out there, and it finds its way back to me. I'm far from a spiteful person, so somebody hates me, that sucks. Maybe they can find somebody they like I want to watch. Yeah, you know that's not what I meant. Oh man. Hey, you guys remember when I said that if it runs out of VRAM, it'll do that? That's what I'm talking about. Dude, the game was working fine. Fuck. It was working fine. Shitcock. I hope we didn't just break it forever. Maybe I could delete the prefix and reload it. This is some bullshit. Valve has actually done something recently that would help mitigate this. They added a feature that only works with AMD hardware, unfortunately, that basically makes your games more VRAM efficient because, unfortunately, Proton consumes way more video memory for obvious reasons, it being a translation layer. So in that way, it is definitely less efficient, but if they ever release that for NVIDIA, that would be sick. Dude, I'm always losing shit. Hold on. Right here? Yes. Had to find my nicotine pouches. Good, guys, it was slide. But I really want to fuck a motherfucking guy. Alright. Well, we had our computer hard lock and try to crash. We have to play the game in a 1600p window, even though we don't want to. But it's working. We're making it work. I've got Discord, Brave open. I've got a YouTube video playing back. Fucking streaming. We're doing it all. Doing it all. And it saved. Holy shit. I'm so cringe and want to lick the thing. Chocolate rain. Alright, let's continue. Okay, so there's a lot. We'll just go back to the life pod. I think we've got enough now that we can make our habitat a little bit better.
30 seconds.
Alright.
Power connected. All systems online.
Okay, I need to make glass. I actually think that looks pretty fucking sick. Proton doesn't support any pre-rendered chain? It absolutely does. You'd have to give me an example of what you're referring to. What I think you're referring to is the fact that certain games years ago, like Resident Evil 2 Remake, and even as recently as RE1, the GOG release, would have broken cutscenes. So they would display like an old TV with a lost signal. That has more to do with your Proton build than anything. So Valve has implemented a bunch of fixes for that, but it still doesn't work in every title. So if you ever run into that issue, your best bet is to just use Proton Glorious Eggroll. Proton Glorious Eggroll has pretty much all the fixes for all that. Jerry Nate, welcome. Appreciate you being here. This is Subnautica 2. Okay, so we need a goal. So what do we want to build? Got all this. Got all that. So what do I need to build a battery? I need acidic pouches. Well, Proton GE, you can install it from GitHub, or you can use Proton Plus or Proton MQT to access it. But it's a guy that actually works for Red Hat. He goes by Glorious Eggroll, hence the name Proton GE. He's also the lead developer on Nobara, which used to be one of my favorite distros. But yeah. Well, it's different because it has specific fixes for things that Valve doesn't implement quicker. So, for instance, a shit ton of fixes for the RE Engine games for a long time that you just couldn't get through regular Proton. Oh, I don't guess I picked up the right thing. Nobara is a Linux distribution. It was one of the, if not the first, Fedora-based gaming distro that Bazide has usurped. Nobara is not immutable. It's based on standard Fedora, whereas Bazide is based on Kino White or Silverblue. Bazide has a much larger development team, way greater support. It works a lot better, in my opinion. Chocolate rain. Okay. Yeah. Like that. We've got the old habitat, but we're running out of shit. We gotta find more stuff to explore. Oh.
Heat danger.
Oh. Oh.
Oxygen.
Man, we're pretty low.
Oxygen efficiency decreased. 30 seconds.
Oh, here we go.
30 seconds. Heat level beyond tolerable threshold.
Damn it.
Recommend adaptation.
Well, this is bad.
Heat level beyond tolerable threshold. Recommend adaptation. 30 seconds.
Maybe I should go towards that.
Heat warning.
Oh, shit. Oh shit. Get on top of my clock, chocolate rain. Come good gosh to do a little lot, chocolate rain. See something over there.
Detecting artificial towers in this region. Echo analysis shows extensive damage to all but one.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get over there. Damn. Travel quite a bit faster with this, though, at least. Yep, Scary Nate, this is Bazite. Damn, man. I miss the days of the Charlie Kirk debates. Good videos. Love a good debate. No, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, why, Linux? Why? Chocolate rain. Okay, let's try Silent Hill 2 remake. This might not launch without a launch argument. I might have to add it. Fucking sick of these allergies. I'm sorry, what? I have never seen that pop up before in my life. That is nutty. This is the shit I like about Bazite. That's the type of shit I like. I've never ever seen a Linux distro, one, kill an application to protect my system. Secondly, to tell me that it did it. Okay, by the way, we've got more than enough memory. So my assumption is that maybe I've seen games before that like crashed or didn't launch properly, or if they were tabbed out would memory leak really bad. So maybe that Unreal Engine crash was memory leaking. I'm gonna leave BTOP open. We've got plenty of video memory, we've got plenty of system memory, we've got plenty of swap. It could be possible that despite the fact that swap is loaded, the system doesn't recognize it, or maybe something doesn't recognize it. I'm going to continue to monitor this, though. Started rain. Hey, it almost did that earlier, but it is totally possible that the system tried to show that message and tried to close the app and just couldn't because it was too late. What? No, it's doing that for no reason now. It thinks that it's running out of memory, but it's not. Okay, let me add the launch command to this. Okay. Silent Hill 2 remake not launching NVIDIA Linux. I have it in here somewhere. Little rain. There it is. Okay, we'll do. So it's dxvk underscore filter underscore device underscore name equals RTX 50 60% command %. So I'm hoping that fixes it. Not gonna launch, is it? Nope. It. Proton DB Silent Hill 2 remake. I think I need to put dash DX11 off to the side. Okay, so that is right. Okay. No, I'm not actually out of memory. I've got plenty of memory. I think it's something with the games glitching the system out. Yeah, that fixed it. If it crashes again, then it might just be bugged. That has more to do with my internet. It's not actually got anything to do with the system. It's because I've got some shit downloading. I'll pause it though, because it's almost done. Chocolate rain. It was the launch command. Okay, so the reason it was saying that is because it's trying to run on the other GPU that's not actually active. So we are now good. We just gotta wait for this thing to shader comp. And I will stay live until time to get my kids to school, by the way. So still got a little while. So we're currently sitting at 11.5 gigabytes of total system memory used, and we've got 6.12 gigabytes of ZRAM being used, which, by the way, for those of you that don't know, ZRAM is the most incredibly efficient swap solution in any operating system. Although, despite that, still falls short of Windows file swap because it does not have the ability to access shared memory like that. So, for instance, if Proton was able to actually allocate graphics memory properly into the ZRAM block, it could theoretically be way more performant than using a swap file on Windows, theoretically making the game run just as good, if not better, in all situations versus crashing, which is what it does. So I really hope that gets fixed. NVIDIA issues, man. Scarlet rain, I'm so damn cringe and cringe. Oh, come on, Steam. Damn, the shit stays so smooth, though. Okay, hitting Shift Tab is... I think I did it at a very bad time. Alright, let's close and relaunch. Chocolate gaze. I've got big cocks in my butt and ass. There we go. I guess we tried to open the overlay on the perfect frame to fuck it up. Dude, Andrew Garfield deserved the fucking Oscar for Hacksaw Ridge. All right, we're gonna have to be careful here. This is gonna be one of those situations where once again we are gonna have issues with VRAM. This is one of those games that will crash. I'm gonna try to match this to Windows as well as possible. We're gonna do quality, medium preset. Continue. In Windows, this game uses so much less video memory. It's crazy. So I expect to average about 60 frames per second after shader caching. This bad boy's getting hot. I know it's a laptop CPU. It's designed to run hot, but damn. So if I had the IGP one, I could put this up to high preset and still maintain a 60 FPS average. Because I wouldn't be limited by video memory. Of course, there are plenty of ways to conserve VRAM. Like if I was running this on a single display and I didn't have other stuff open in the background. Very, very pretty game. Fucking nose hurts. Yep, welcome back. Okay. Okay, so this one's scaling okay. Nope. I think this is going to be an issue with this computer. That sucks. Not much I can do about that. Yeah, it's just because the monitor is wired up via DisplayPort to the 5060. Um, so that basically, you know what I should just do? Why don't I can't change this in real time, unfortunately, so the stream's probably going to look a little bit worse. If I just run the resolution of the monitor in 1080p, though, that should theoretically fix this. I'm just not willing to sacrifice the performance by rendering it at 1600p. Oh. It won't let me change it at all. That sucks. So I have to run this at 1600p, which means that I'm just going to have to deal with it. I'm just going to have to play all my games in borderless windowed mode. Oh, this must have happened when my system almost crashed. Interesting. Functional. And these Mux Switch laptops are something else. The only way to get good dual monitor support is to disable the iGPU, but then you lose the ability to do stuff like that. That does suck. Hmm. Okay. God, little rain. WaveDroid is installed as a system app. It's a shame it doesn't work very well. So let's see. At 1600p, what would the DLSS setting be that would equal 1080p at quality mode? I'm thinking it's performance. Performance is the only one that actually. Okay. So. Damn, that's fucking. Yeah, WaveDroid doesn't even launch most apps on NVIDIA for me. The stricter one, a render load of 1080p DLSS quality renders at 720p. Okay, so yes, DLSS performance at 1600p is roughly 720p, which is what 1080p is at quality. So. Leap Droid, I haven't heard of that. Is this an Android emulator for Windows that doesn't have all the fucking gay ads? Oh, Lepton. That's what it's called. That would be fucking awesome. No. Well, I looked up what you sent, Leap Droid. I was asking about that for Windows. Leap Droid have ads. Because I like BlueStacks and it works really well, but I would love to have an Android emulator that works as well as that without all the gay shit. Yeah, I didn't have a great experience when I used ID Player before. BlueStacks is the only one that's ever actually like worked across the board for me. Just really frustrating, constantly having shit popping up on my screen. Oh, that's okay. Hey, you okay? You weren't really loud, like you having trouble breathing. I think you were scaring the baby. He's looking with his eyes wide open. Hi, buddy. Okay, she's just loud. Sweet boy. Modified version you found in XJ forums called Blue Player. Let's see. Oh, for painless video and music streaming for iOS. Never heard of that. Very interesting looking. Chocolate rain. Chocolate gaze. Oh, fuck, dude. Stick on my nose. Okay. What do we want to play? Ow. I don't know what we got. We got something recently, some type of really bad flu or cold, and side effects have been fucking terrible, dude. Anybody here ever seen a show called Severance? It's pretty fucking good. I love it. I feel very excited for season 3. I hope it's good. Chocolate gaze. I'm so cringe and love to fuck it out. Man, I could plug the Nintendo Switch 2 up to this bitch and capture that. What a Grayskull by Gray Matter. When does Severance season 3 drop? Filming in December 2026. Damn. Shitcock. I wonder what they're gonna do with season 3 considering how season 2 ended. I like how the one woman cheats on her husband with her husband. Damn. No, dude. Don't get me started on long running shows like the fucking Simpsons and Family Guy. Holy shit, dude. It's about fucking time those motherfuckers go in the shitter. Especially fucking. I don't know how I've heard the Simpsons is dog shit now, but Family Guy has been pretty bad. Really? Okay. I think Severance season 1 and 2 are definitely worth it. I also really love Yellowstone. All 5 seasons. Landman is fucking great. You ever want to watch a good first season to a show? Fucking love Landman. I think Courage the Cowardly Dog in its entirety is great. House MD, same thing. X Files. Oh, dude, don't even get me fucking started on X Files. Yeah, I said that on purpose. Chocolate rain. Alright. I'm going to let these things download, and I will sit here and chat with you guys while I do that, and then I might play something else, or I might record. Maybe I'll make some music live. I really need to record a vocal to one of my other songs, so I could actually probably do that. Again. I have the project file saved in here somewhere. If I can just open it. 7 pieces in total. It's been so many seasons, you lost count. I heard One Piece got pretty bad after a certain point. Again. How could something so beautiful be slipped away from me? And bar. And again. Doodle-doo, 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 doodle-doo. I'll paste this, and I will paste this. My love, my hope, and my courage to be a man. For you, I'll leave it all alone. Whoa. Oh. Oh, shit. Why is the latency worse on here? In my love, my hope, my courage to be a man. For you, I'll leave all alone. Oh yeah, we got the reverb. Oh, my bud itches. I wish that we took the ball, broke on the shaft, and upon walls. Yeah, I really wish that I could not jerk off again and not make my cocktail blue for pain. I'll never mind. Okay, no, in all seriousness, when I do this, I'll plug up my actual mic. It won't sound like that, I swear. The words aren't about cocks or whatever. Or are they? Yeah, get the fuck off my screen, bitch. Stupid prick. Fucking cocksucker. No, I would have to reload the entire project anyway. Yokohama Kaidashi Ikao. I'm sure I butchered that. Like the motherfuckers at the Walmart making the meat. My love, my hope, and my courage to be a man. Whoa, whoa, for you, I'd leave the songs alone. Oh yeah, I need to check this. Ooh, my love, my girls, girls. So dumb that we didn't get it. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Praying, my friend, my love. Please don't do it again. My love, don't do it again. All right, let's charge this bitch. Okay, move that over. Willingness, welcome. And yes, this is KD Plasma. Distro specific, Bazite. And of course, if you want to know anything else, I would be happy to answer. I've been kind of wanting to fuck with some Minecraft ray trace mods, honestly. Radiance RTX. I think that honestly looks pretty bad. What is the best RTX mod for Mineshaft? Did I ever try Window Manager? Yes. I like Sway quite a bit. River as well. Better RTX. Yeah. We might actually have to yeah, RTX fill. No. We might have to manually install better RTX. Was never really a big fan of Hyperland, which I know a lot of people really like. Yeah, what are your thoughts on XFCE? I like XFCE a lot. I just am looking forward to it getting a functional Wayland session, one that's actually good. I think it's very, very customizable and lightweight. It's really cool. Oh. I also really like Mate. Alone. Ooh. Oh, my girl, my baby. Popular additive complementary that adds lighting close to mimic look of official RTX. I just like, for me, if I want a window manager, I want something that is super simple. Like, I already get all the effects and stuff that I want from Plasma. Okay, let's see if we can find this. Yeah, Mate is just, well, it's just Gnome 2. Or a fork of Gnome 2, I should say. Girls, my friends. Yeah, Mate is just, like I said, a fork of Gnome 2 before Gnome changed and upgraded to this new interface. Mate is more like dual taskbar workload. It's got some really cool effect compositors and stuff in it. A lot of really great options for that sort of thing. It's similar to XFCE in the fact that it's lightweight, but I think it has way more options for customization overall. And I don't mean just like moving things around, but I mean specifically customization in like the sense that you can really pick and choose what the desktop environment is doing. Hello, 100. I'm gonna try this RTX mod. I don't know how to install it. I'm hoping I can just fucking save that to my desktop. My girls. Okay. So we edit this, data packs, add file, desktop. Yeah, that's really why I like Sway, is it's just so good. Damn, how much were you getting before, man? I like rarely ever hit 3 gigabytes in Brave. I've always got a bunch of shit open. Never was a big fan of Zen anyway. Opera is also a super big memory hog. That by far is the browser that I've had the worst RAM experience with, like a lot. It was really fucking bad. Azure, this is in fact Mineshaft. You're absolutely right. Playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds. That's funny. I'm in the same cave looking for my sexual attractions to. Can't even play hopscotch without popping a rager. Always been a pervert, so I accept the insults. When I was a fucking kid, I molested my dad. I didn't actually do that. He was way bigger than me. 2.6 or 218. Fuck yeah. Only 200 megabytes. Epic. Playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds. That's funny. Oh, that's not a joke. That was a fib. Nothing funny about it. Come on, man. You thought that was funny? That, or okay, well, you didn't say that. You thought that was a joke? For real? Insulting. I fucking hate vertical tabs. Personally. But I'm glad you like it, man. 3.9 gigabytes. Damn. Dude, Brave, Stream Chat, YouTube, Facebook, all open. I'm using like barely over a gigabyte of memory. Super low CPU utilization too. Sorry if you see me twitching like a retard, it's because I have OCD tics. In terms of content really gone downhill, I have to agree. One reason why I prefer playing on older packs. Um. Can even play hopscotch without popping a rager. Almost been a pervert, so I accept the insults. I would hate to agree with you, but okay, can we actually run this really intense thing? I will agree generally, but I have to say when Toby and Andrew showed up in No Way Home, still one of my favorite things that's ever happened. Other than like having sex for the first time. That was pretty fucking high up there. Oh shit. Oh, it's working. Douche PTGI motherfucking 3. And it's running pretty damn good too. Not very good, but pretty damn good. Even though I still think it looks just a little bit worse than them shoulder vibrant shaders, and we are still loading in the chunks, so this might take it just a minute smoothing out, but it's working pretty damn good. Ready to play hopscotch without popping a rager? So yeah, Minecraft is intense when you layer it down with shader packs and stuff like that. I mean, this is pretty much the highest quality ray tracing mod you can get for the game. Yeah, I mean, it's the shader pack. It's not got nothing to do with the game. The game runs fine. I mean, this is running perfectly fine. And this is software rendered ray tracing, by the way. So the fact that it's running as well as it is already surprising. But I've already got performance optimization mods. Matter of fact, the specific version is a version that has, I couldn't even tell you how many mods are in the pack for performance. Can't even play hopscotch without popping a rager. I don't know if I prefer the ray trace look in this though. I mean, it's interesting. I like the way the water looks. The water looks fucking great. Let's see what my GPU is pinned at. Oh yeah, 100% utilization. I figured as much. The fuck? Get out of here before I murder you. Oh. Very nice. I know these will fall down automatically, but I like destroying them. Beautiful. Pretty good arrow. I fucking missed the days. I missed the days. OBS doesn't say I'm dropping frames, so I'm not sure. If you ever see the stream lag, it's not even encoding on that GPU, so it has nothing to do with the game. CPU utilization is low. It's being encoded on a totally different GPU, which is nowhere near being maxed out. So, if you ever see the stream drop frames or freeze up a little bit, it's my internet. Every couple weeks, it likes to run like shit. I wish there was a way to fix it, but unfortunately, it's the internet I get for the rent. I mean, it ain't OBS's fault. Matter of fact, I appreciate the fact OBS lets me know when it's performing poorly. I think it's pretty based. Looks pretty fucking nice, though. I fucking hate this shit. No, look, I've got a system monitor open. I can see everything that my system's doing. I have absolutely no drop frames in OBS. It's holding steady at 6,000 kbps. I mean, I've had people come in here and have the game, or not the game, but their streams lag because of YouTube too. So there's really no telling, but the stream is being rendered on a totally separate GPU. So if anything, it would be the internet. But at this very moment, OBS is not reporting any drops. So I guess we'll just have to see. Oh, the sun's going down. I can't appreciate it now. Yeah, fortunately, I don't run into that issue much. I just have dog shit internet. I mean, I've been downloading Steam games in the background, so that's probably not helping. But it looks good now, so hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, Thorium. Love the developer and the bad shit he put in there that one time. The reason I switched. Man, I used to be a big Thorium fan too, I'll tell you. Yo, can I get maybe some fucking torches going here? In Minecraft. Yeah, they just don't care, man. They just don't care. I'm playing this through my stream preview right now. Holy shit. Playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds. That's bloody. I'm in the same cave looking for butter. Yeah, if it starts lagging again, I'll look at the thing just to be sure. Okay, let's look at the actual good screen. Yeah, I will definitely join it, man, at some point. Send me, I don't know if you can DM me on Discord, but send me the link on there. Have I been doing it? Or, and if it's a server you want other people to join, I can put it in the stream announcement thing or whatever. I did that with somebody else's server, but I don't think it's still up. They took it down. Although I did get on there and build a gigantic cobblestone pecker. I like how it's still kind of illuminated. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. You know what they say. We know what they do. All I want to say is that they don't really care about us. Everybody come, situation, allegation, don't have black or white. Oh, well, there you go. Great song, by the way. I don't really like Electron, so that other thing, I guess. Yo, can I get some fucking... I'd love it if I could get some, coal. Oh, I hear lava. There we go. Okay. Okay, Sinbrus. Feel free to talk, but let's not spam sound effects. I can't see shit. Now, yes, I intentionally came down there and dug a deep tunnel in the dark. I couldn't tell you why. But the mod looks good. Manual update required. I think not. I listen to all sorts of music in the car. I fucking love music. But I only listen to it when I'm driving. Holy shit, that's a lot. Some of my favorite bands are Third Eye Blind. I love Seether. All sorts of stuff like that. Oh, it's Scorpion Assassin. Stop it. The fuck? Just about banned you. Glad I fucking saw your real name pop up. Okay. What else do I listen to? I like Post Malone quite a bit. His country album is fucking slapping, even though I don't like country music. I've got shit tons of CDs. Alien Ant Farm's first album is fucking amazing. I love it. Some absolutely amazing songs. I recently got Foo Fighters' new album. I really like 21 Pilots' new album, City Walls, and I really like the second track. Can't remember what the fuck it's called. Let's see. I really like 3 Days Grace's self-titled first album. I've got way too much music to count on CD. CDs are like the only physical media that I still buy. I look every time I go to the store. If I find something, I pick it up. I got Audio Slave's first album a month or two ago. I got Youngblood's new album, which is the only album he's made that I think is actually legitimately good. Got some good songs on it. I really like Zombie. I think of anything else. There's so much I could list off, I'm sure, but I'm too brain dead for that. But yeah, love listening to music while I drive. My wife is pretty much exclusively country music. That's what she listens to. Never was for me, but I will say some of the songs have rubbed off on me. I don't wanna go about, they gonna say about us. All what people say, we know what they do. We can play some Dyson Sphere program. Until I leave. That might be a good game to kind of unwind with. I don't feel like suffering in Subnautica anymore right now. Trying to think of other shit that I like. Yeah, the Foo Fighters album is good. Well, okay, there's a couple songs on it that I really like. It's kind of a fucked up album though, because Dave Grohl cheated on his wife and fathered a child with another woman, and then like told the entire world about it for some fucking reason. So I'm sure that has some heavy inspiration on it. So weird. So fucking weird. Well, there's a couple tracks on it that I really like. What the fuck else have I gotten? I got some good shit from the McKays last year. Like, I was able to find either third album or technically fifth album, Finding Beauty in Negative Spaces, which has some of their greatest songs ever written on it, such as Fake It and fucking Breakdown and, oh gosh, Walk Away from the Sun. Magnificent. Walk away from the sun, come slowly undone. I could see in your eyes I've already won. I could bleed for a smile, die for some fun. Walk away from the sun, come slowly undone. Yeah, answer beware. There's so much left in hair. Damn, you got me thinking now. I'm like legitimately trying to remember everything that I've fucking listened to. A lot of great songs on the phone we listened to. Um, damn. I'm not sure what sounds gay in a straight way, but I'm glad that it didn't totally sound gay, I guess. Damn, what the fuck? Oh, Lord, here we go. Hmm. Yeah, I pretty much just listen to the same shit over and over again. I keep really fucking thinking about the Alien Ant Farm first record is so good. Gotta feel these words like weapons. Go away. Oh, already working on it there, Assassin. I just have to learn the software. I've already got the track list sorted out though. Last song's gonna be Big Blue Street. It's gonna be how I end it. Drive your fancy car away. Never where, never where. Okay, so the Master Chief Collection done to finish on my cricket cringes. Yeah, I could do it, but I'm about to kick and cringes. Or, I mean, well, we could play, yeah, we'll play Dyson Sphere Program. I was going to play Dark Souls too, but I really am not in the mood. Gonna work. Well, this is going well. Go down, drive your fancy car. What is wrong with this? Fixed it. Okay. Guess we'll do that. I don't do these words like weapons. Is it gonna sound different? No, I mean, I wouldn't say it'll be different in any meaningful way. I mean, it might sound better. Hope. I'm gonna put some effort into it. Although I'm thinking about doing an alternate version of it.
Welcome to the real universe. Very soon, you'll find this place different from our homeland. But you should be able to adapt to the laws of physics here in no time. I'm your advisor. I will assist you in completing this mission. Everything here belongs to you. As a member of the Cosmo, a pioneer of the Dyson Sphere program, you will explore this cluster from ground zero. Make use of the resources available here to build a Dyson Sphere that supplies energy to the center brain to maintain homeland simulation. I've chosen a planet for the mission, and there are essential resources for the initial development. Now, please pilot the space capsule toward this planet. Unknown EM signals detected. Extracting feature variables. Comparing with database. Those are highly likely anomalous mechanical bodies from the Mechanic Energy Program. Engineers call them dark fog. Dark fog is extremely sensitive to EM signals under a regular pattern, so they may launch an assault on us. To stay low profile, we will land on the other side of this planet.
I am still here, by the way, so I had to step away for a second.
3, 2, 1. Landed.
This is Icarus, a very powerful.
Good morning,
industrial
Vietnam.
mecha. Use the direction keys or click the right mouse button on the ground to move the mecha. In this mission, you'll control your mecha to navigate the universe and create miracles.
Happy Death Day. Yoo-hoo, baby. Hello, Chuck.
Now please try to disassemble the space capsule. Click the right mouse button to proceed.
Back at the computer in a second, chat.
How's your morning so far?
All right.
That's cool. I just woke up, so it's like 2 in the morning for me. Actually, let me see. Yeah, 2:40.
Okay. That's the first time in weeks I got sick. Holy happen often.
Oh, you're getting sick too?
Well, I've been sick for weeks, but I mean, like, typically throwing up.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Oh, happens to me all the time. Red,
The
yeah.
construction menu is locked. Complete a technology research to unlock it.
Could it be food
Click on the
poisoning
technology
or?
tree button at the bottom
No,
right
it's just
corner of the screen
a drink.
to open the technology tree.
Oh, I
Sometimes
see.
food
And start a research.
fucking doesn't want to go down. Although,
A similar thing. Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I've been sick with other shit though. It's like got my nose hurting and shit.
Man.
Okay, there we go. Much better. So true, Faithy. Totally agree. Couldn't be me either. Red, red. I did that thing to you, baby. All right. Now, I've never been very experienced with this game, but I'll play it until either A, I get bored, or B, I have to leave. Damn. Bad for you. Distro is usually Arch, but I recently needed to reinstall Windows 11 for Call of Duty with the wife and for a couple pieces of software. So I needed to find something that worked with dual boot with secure boot enabled, and pretty much led me to only a handful of options. And Bazite has been by far my best experience outside of Arch in recent memory. So Bazite supports secure boot. I was able to load the mock key easily, and everything just works. So that's what I'm running right now. And assuming I have a use case for Windows for the foreseeable future, this will assumedly be what I stay with, because I really don't have anything else I can install. And Bazite performs way better than Ubuntu in all the same games that I've tested, so it just doesn't seem worth it. I also just fucking love KDE, what can I say?
So you load your bootloader keys from Mazite so you can be able to dual boot?
Well, no, with secure boot enabled, the system has to register supported keys that are signed in order for you to do stuff like use a proprietary graphics driver and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So you could theoretically enable secure boot in other distributions, but it's kind of a pain in the ass, and not something I have any experience with, so not something I'm willing to do. But I mean, at Arch, you can do it. It's just difficult. Go ahead.
I might test that out on Gen 2 because there's a application called SBCTL or Secure Boot Control.
Yeah.
And I have not dual booted with Secure Boot enabled before, but I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I've already done all the pain in the ass Arch stuff. I want a little bit of time where I don't have to have my ass in pain from all the butt sex from iOS. Although I do love Arch, I'll say that. I really do. It's something special. Bazite just works so well. I don't know. I love it. It's a really good distro. I'm very happy with it. I've been using it on and off for the past couple months, and I was a huge Bazite hater for a long time. And the biggest reason I chose Bazite, other than the secure boot thing being well supported, was because it has images built specifically for certain types of hardware. So I could download a Bazite image that supports my laptop, whether I have integrated graphics on or if I'm running the Mux switch enabled and only the dedicated graphics. It works perfectly with both. And for the past week or two, I've had the iGPU disabled because Windows 11 especially runs like shit with the iGPU on it. I don't really have any benefit from having it on because it fucks up my second monitor. It doesn't run properly. And Windows has a great shared memory algorithm, so running out of VRAM is not really an issue in Windows like it is in Linux, because in Linux, a game will just crash if you run out of VRAM. At least Unreal Engine games. Very interesting. I actually have that installed. If there's a particular game you want me to test, I can. Kind of tell you how I have it working.
Fuel is required for Mecha's every activity. When energy is exhausted, its action will be restricted. You can click
I really want to play the Halo Infinite campaign again. I find that to be a lot of fun.
and replenish the fuel chamber.
The game where you're playing right now kind of reminds me of StarCraft for some reason.
Called Dyson Sphere program. Well, I mean, that's possible, but maybe I'm playing it in a different way than you are, which could still help you troubleshoot. When it comes to gaming in Linux, sometimes seeing all the pieces of information, even the ones you might think are useless, could still be useful. Excuse me. Fuck. I would be shocked if we couldn't figure out why your game's not working, is what I'm trying to say. You down, Papa's got a bread to worry. You. Happy death day. You, baby. Windows is going close to the speed of your monitor, yeah. I know that you can uncap the FPS in that game. Let's see. Happy death day, you. Well, first and foremost, I recommend using Proton GE. If you haven't already done that. Let's sort these by AMD. Or some people on AMD are actually saying to use really old versions of Proton. It's interesting. Catchy Proton might be worth trying. Some people on here are saying that that works. You could also try Proton enable Wayland equals 1% command %. See if that fuck shitcock. See if that fixes it. I don't see anybody having the same exact issue that you're having, but a lot of people are saying to use Catchy Proton. People are still getting banned in this game. Like, that's nuts. Could be a bug with your Mesa driver then. I mean, that would suck, but I've had the same issue on AMD hardware before where there's some type of regression. Game refused to move a second monitor, had to unplug it. Occasional loading stutters. Yeah, I never use Game Mode or GameScope, funnily enough. People are saying to downgrade Proton GE. You could try Proton, use NT Sync 1 if you haven't already done that, and disable eSync and FSync. Funnily enough, it seems like this game might actually Usually you'll see some type of non-parity between AMD and NVIDIA cards in a lot of games, but not the case here. NT-Sync basically gets the game to run as close to Windows as possible. Less work for Proton, and has been a huge game changer recently. So if you use Proton 11, I believe GE or Catchy, and you could add that to the launch variable for the game perhaps and see if that helps you. Yeah, I have also I have a ton of performance issues in Catchy, and I've met tons of people in my chat that also do. So if you ever do get around to installing Bazzite or testing another distro, I'd love to know how it goes because I wonder if also you might be having that same weird issue for some reason. And it seems to have to do with the custom kernel of Catchy more than anything. It really hates my computer. And it'll cause games to micro stutter and run at lower frame rate. Shit that you wouldn't expect from the gaming distro of the masses, as they say. I haven't actually loaded into this at all. Yeah, we'll fuck around in Dark Souls. I think I'm too stupid for that game. Yep. Yep, Catchy ships with the regular Catchy kernel. You could also, Catchy should install the LTS kernel as well. So you could log out and log back in with the LTS kernel and see if that helps anything. Or you could install just like the regular mainline kernel and test with that. See if that fixes it. Well, real. I get meant for you. I now feel these words like weapons. Get away. I will drive your fancy car. Go away. If that happens. Yeah, I've had the best experience by far with mainline kernel across the board. It always works super well for me. Although I will say Fedora uses a mainline kernel, I guess, with their own tweaks. So the Bazzite Fedora kernel works very well for me also. Okay. I guess this isn't going to launch. Yep. Good night, man. Remember, NT sync is what you want. F sync is what everything already uses. That and E-sync. But yeah, feel free to come back anytime, dude. Oh, it is open. What is this bug? Never seen that.
Now Papa's got a friend for real.
Cool to see that cutscenes are broken again in Proton 11. Cool.
Down, Papa's got a friend for real.
Where is it? Stable double clicking on. Perfect. Joy. Oh, that cutscene worked.
Oh, I gotta head out. I hope you have a good one.
Yeah, see you, man. You too.
See ya.
I never do night. Why not? Of course, we're gonna play as a lady because I ain't gay. Princess Leia ass looking hair. I'm alive now, because I have to. I've got to leave soon. Margaret Arsenal's been going really well, playing a handful of games. Very glad to hear that, Red Pill. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I used to really, really love Garuda. That was one of my top tiers long, long time ago. Garuda is by far the most user-friendly Arch distro and the best features that I've seen out of the box for... Honestly, compared to a lot of distros, Garuda's pretty kitted out. Come on, open the door. Okay, how do I two-hand? Oh, okay, so F is jump. That's hill. That's gesture. That's an attack key. Dude, would anybody ever actually play it like this? Holy shit. Oh, control plus click. No, that ain't fucking right. Okay, okay, whatever. I don't feel like changing the keybinds. Also, now I'm just fucking walking.
Back for you.
Okay, and also two hands. There we go. Yeah, I totally agree, Pratham. I really like it. Matter of fact, it's funny because I was complaining about how it didn't like my dual GPUs yesterday, and then I just decided to check for Flatpak updates, and it just so happened to have one that literally fixes that issue. It was fate. Oh, why is it right click? Gross. I personally use Heroic for my GOG stuff, but I know a lot of people really like that alternate launcher.
Happy death day, you baby. You down, Papa's got a friend, but rare. But for you.
And I wish fucking E was the interact key. I don't know why they made the controls so bad on here. Ugh. Flag, welcome. Very, very well. Most things do. And I've got a 5000 series RTX card, which puts me at an automatic disadvantage.
Coming back to you. God, I feel these words like weapons. Go away. I would drive your fancy car.
And I'm really interested in the RTX mod for this game. Seems like it would be cool.
Papa death day to you, baby.
Okay. Let's continue. Fucking so sick of being sick. Thank you. God gifted me with a very nice 6-inch long pipe. I agree that it is great. I don't know what you mean by pipes though, because I don't have 2 of them. But yeah, I'll take it. Well, anytime, man. Feel free to stop in anytime you wanna. Let's do the jump. I love having to spam through this fucking shit, dude. Good gosh, Dip, do a little slide. No, I would like to save my levels, because I don't know what build I'm going for. Yeah, I totally agree, Sleek. Very annoying. Every time I go live, I have to manually change it. It's really frustrating. Because it really will filter out a lot of important shit. It's kind of nuts. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna message Buddy real quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I've got to change that. That's fucking unplayable. Okay. First off, left click, right click. Okay. Shift plus right click. Okay, yeah, I can work with that. That didn't save, did it? Let's see if we can, Yes, you can. Okay, that's not terrible. It takes some getting used to, but that does work. Oh, and while we are still here, I will put this back on for the time being. Okay. Sorry, buddy, but I need your clothes. Damn, son, you're still alive? Fuck. There's an area near the end of the game, though, where all of this will break. Really fun area called Hell. Wait, does that work? Yes, it does. You. I'm so glad I didn't see that. Holy shit. I've played Skyrim on Linux, but I have not played it in a long time. And I think I played the original. I don't know if I own the better version, as they say. I felt this thing, you baby, I'm gonna fulfill now. You know what? Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Oh, Windows 11. Apparently, if you join the preview builds, you can get some of the K2 updates early. And they're finally adding some type of taskbar customization, which would be epic, because why is that not already a fucking thing? Yeah, I think Anniversary Edition works perfectly fine. I believe they all do. Let me check. By the way, for those of you who don't know, there is a website called ProtonDB where you can pretty much search for any game that is on Steam, new and old alike, and read reports from people that have played them and see what their rating is, see if they work. It seems that Skyrim Special Edition works perfectly fine with Proton Glorious Eggroll and Proton Standard. So, should be an easy game to get running. I've been wanting to go back and play Morrowind, honestly, but that game was always a little too big brain for me. Got a brand new worry. Got a brand new bottle back for you. Let's pick up the Crimson Parma, why don't we? Go away. I would drive your fancy car. There's got to be some good video to play on the side. I really hope the Boys series finale isn't dog shit. Yep, I'll see you, Red Pill. Appreciate you being here, man. Like I said, feel free to stop at any time. I try to stream daily, even though that's a hard commitment to keep, but Discord's in the pinned comment. If anybody that's new to the channel wants to join it by the support links in the stream chat, we'd love to have you. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Okay, so that blocks. So what the fuck did I parry? That doesn't work. It's Y. Gross. Yeah, I've got about 5 minutes. So honestly, probably a good time to call the stream. I'm gonna stay in the Discord call for a little bit. But I wanted to say thank you guys. It's the 1-year anniversary of the channel getting any real type of viewership, and it's been popping off these last couple days, so I hope you enjoy it here. Would love to see you guys again, of course. The goal of this channel, purely in intention, is to teach people about Linux, to spread some kindness and positivity, and to have a good time. As long as we achieve that goal, I'm a happy camper, and I can say that I've converted so many people to Linux, and that's really all I ever wanted. So I appreciate it. I'll be live later, most likely. Most definitely in my Linux install, unless I think of something I have to do in Windows. But either way, if I was in that, it'd probably just be performance testing. But good night, guys. I enjoyed talking to you, and stay safe out there.